Greetings and salutations, everybody. My name is Michael Swan, and welcome to the stream. Today is Sunday, August 21st, 2022, which means we're going to be playing some video games. We're going to be checking out some video game trailers. We're going to be playing some games. Plan today is that we are going to be playing some more Thymesia. I'm hoping to get through it today, if possible. We'll see if that ends up being possible, because if we do get through it today, then we'll be able to start up Metal Gear Solid 3 on Tuesday, and then we'll be playing through that. And then I don't know what happens after that. I actually need to look at the upcoming releases calendar because I know there's some stuff coming out soon. And depending on how the days fall, I know that Valkyrie Elysium is around the corner, and I would very much like to play that. But today we will be playing Thymesia. Vigia Games. Yeah, Gidio Games is my favorite for whatever reason, to just swap those two letters at the front around. So yeah, but we're also going to be checking out some game trailers. We're going to be checking out some... I actually haven't checked out any of the footage at all for the new Call of Duty game that's coming out. And it's kind of a big deal because Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 is going to be the last of the Call of Duty games in their annualized cycle. As Activision Blizzard goes to be I'm going to say this in the video, but as they get moved to be purchased by Microsoft, there won't be a new Call of Duty game next year like there's been for the last 17 years or whatever it is. So it's very interesting. We're also going to be checking out Deliver Us Mars, which is the sequel of Deliver Us the Moon, which is another game I know nothing about. And then a game called The Silent Swan, which it's the very first sentence of its description is like, okay, we'll get there. And then we'll go get our ass kicked again. So, but first, before any of that, we're going to go into some Stream Raiders and do our best to not get this crap beat out of us there. Do our best. Thor. Melee units gain damage resistance. Okay. That's just my baby donkey. Okay, you know, it's a dinosaur, but it's fine. All right, place units, everybody. Place your units. I think I'm actually still signed into Athena on Steam. I think I forgot to do that. Yep. One moment, please. How are you this morning, Cerulean? Yeah, that thing. Vigia Games. Uh-huh. We're going to watch some trailers for some VGA games. All right, music, calm down. Calm down. Okay, so the way this works is that I will read an intro off of my head. We'll check out the trailer. We'll talk about the trailer. And then I'll read an outro off of my head. We'll make faces. Trailer gets used in the thumbnail, rinse and repeat. We do these live on stream because it makes for a more interactive and dynamic experience, both for myself as a content creator, for people that will be watching it later on YouTube, and it's something great for us to do together as a community. Now, it is time. It's time that we talk about Call of Duty. Do you have a hashtag? I mean, no, not really. I mean, the closest thing I have to a hashtag is on Twitter. I'm doing commentary for video games that I'm playing through that I'm not playing through on stream. And that uses a hashtag #SwanPlays, so that just if people want to filter out those tweets, they can just block that hashtag, or if they want to see all of those tweets, they can search it. And I always use the hashtag of the video game as well. So like right now, the posts that are going up are for Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. So you could search hashtag #SwanPlays as well as hashtag Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, and you'd be able to see all of the comments from me about that game. We should have a hashtag for the face, though. Kind of feeling, man. Yeah, I picked this shirt this morning because this is going to be me and Thymesia. I'm going to die a lot. The game's brutal. All right, let's talk about Call of Duty. And for those that are subscribers, we do have the YouTube Swans. If you're not a subscriber, you can unlock it for 100 channel points. All right, let's do this. Ooh, hang on. Chest pain. Okay. Greetings and salutations. My name is MacLeod and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out everything that's currently available for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. My history with Call of Duty is an interesting one. I got really into Call of Duty when I finally got my PlayStation 3, and I played a ridiculous amount of Modern Warfare 2, although it was not the one that is coming out. That was definitely not my first ever Call of Duty, but it was the first Call of Duty that I genuinely spent a lot of time with. And then after that, I played a ridiculous amount of Black Ops, a terribly small amount of, like, what was it called? Ghosts. And then I played a healthy amount of Black Ops 2. And then no, I didn't play Black Ops 2. I went Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Black Ops, a little bit of whatever the next one was, didn't like it, and went back to playing Black Ops and Modern Warfare 2. And then I didn't play another one until Modern Warfare 3. But Modern Warfare 3 came with my PlayStation 4, and I only played zombies. And then I got Call of Duty 4 to try... No, Black Ops 4 to try the blackout mode, and that was awful. And I haven't really played many Call of Duty since then. I recall vaguely trying Infinite Warfare, but I don't think I actually... What did I do? How did I play that game? But regardless. And then I played a little bit of Warzone and thought that Warzone sucked. And I've basically not touched anything since. I did get into a beta for, like, Cold War, or maybe it was... No, it wasn't Cold War. It was World War II, and was not very impressed. And I've not been very impressed with a lot of what I have seen in a lot of the recent Call of Duty games. I do still play a decent number of shooters. My current favorite is Escape from Tarkov, although Escape from Tarkov is a very, very different beast from... I don't want to call it an arcade shooter, because that's... What would I call Call of Duty? Because they're so... It's not quite a sandbox. It's not quite an arcade. It's not quite an arena. They're just these, like, I don't even know, man. They're Call of Duty games. They're Call of Duty games. And that's really what it is. But Modern Warfare 2 sticks out to me for a couple of reasons. One, because this is the game that is now being developed while Activision is in the process of being purchased by Microsoft, being acquired by Microsoft. And also, by my understanding, it has all three of the Call of Duty teams working together on this game. Hello, Ungodly Spaghetti. Which is, because it was like Treyarch, Infinity Ward, and is it... I'm looking down at the games at the bottom. Is Raven the other one that was working on them? I only remember Treyarch and Infinity Ward because Treyarch was always Black Ops and Infinity Ward was the Modern Warfare team. And so, but if my understanding is correct, they're all working together on this one. And this will mark the end of the annualized releases of Call of Duty. Microsoft has said we're going to move away from that. We don't need to release a new Call of Duty game every single year. And the idea behind that is they're wanting to make this one really good. And they're wanting to really put a lot into it. And that'll be really interesting to see what they actually mean by that. Because by my understanding, like, it's going to have a campaign, which is great. I like the campaign modes. It's going to have a robust multiplayer system. It's going to come with Warzone 2, which should be interesting beast. I might not still like it. And then I know we don't know anything about it yet, but I also know there's something called the Demilitarized Zone, the DMZ. And I'll talk a little bit more about that after we watch some trailers. But let's actually see what the game looks like at this point. So, yeah. Okay, well, that's a good way to start things. Welcome in, Fee.
On Hassan.
We can't take him in Iran.
He's not in Iran. Who do we send?
Gotta get the gang back together.
Alright, lads, well, we're in position.
Bravo team offloads here. Alpha team stays on board to land downrange. This is capture or kill.
Oh, there goes my copyright. Fuck.
We're shifting! Watch the containers!
How the hell did Iran get their hands on this?
It's either Russia or us.
Anywhere I roam. We need an army.
Look, get us an army.
Free to speak my mind anywhere. And I'll redefine anywhere. Mexican Special Forces, 141.
You know, this is listen to the gameplay trailer. It is all in engine, but it's very light on gameplay.
Weapons hard, vaqueros.
October 28th. Okay, that's very soon. I knew it was coming out this year. Looking up, it's like every Activision studio's working on this one. Yeah, the Beanox is down here, Raven's down here. You mentioned Sledgehammer over here, High Noon Studios, Shanghai Studios, Demonware, Toys for Bob. I mean, and maybe that's how they're trying to say that it's going to be as massive as it's supposedly going to be, is because they do have everyone working on it. Okay, so this is the Dark Water level gameplay. That kind of looks like crap, but
Eyes in the red.
whatever.
All right, that's our target. Shadow
That looks a bit better.
Push to your hook points. Let's invite ourselves in.
All stations ship this visual.
Copy. Prep for assault. Stay on comm. We board, clear, disarm that missile.
Be ready for anything. This could be a trap.
Actual, we're set.
Copy, get to work.
Good hook. Up and at him.
All shadows, the missile is on this platform.
I wonder how hard those actually are to use. I know the thing is what reels you up, but you still have to hold yourself, right?
You've got 3 AQ internal. 2-1, making entry.
Notes frequency of scene cuts over time. I mean, yeah.
Cut right clear through.
This has stayed pretty consistent now that we actually are playing. No animation for opening the door, huh?
Room clear. Coming out.
Shadow 1, moving to the southeast and
I
west.
played a bit of Rainbow Six Extraction when it came out. I've not played a whole lot of Rainbow Six Siege, like, at all. It's really weird to see shooters that don't have a lean mechanic anymore. Like, after playing Tarkov and Rainbow Six, I'm like, why aren't they leaning around the corners? Dropping into list while you play Cult of the Lamb. Enjoy. Feed them poop. If they ask for it. Consensual poop eating only.
Ghost, we're moving to the main deck. What's your status?
Boarding the ship with Shadow 3 now.
Roger that.
That was a flash? Are you sure you'd call that a flash?
We need to move fast.
Hey, there was loot back there. What was that? Just had to check real quick.
We need to
Molotovs. Okay.
all shadows, force out.
I want eyes on that container now.
2 copies, moving.
We gotta roll.
dude up there. There's a dude up there. Is that our dude? I don't think that's our dude. Thank you.
Ghost, they're signaling the ship. They're gonna launch that missile.
It's first stage. There's still time. All shadows. Missile is on the helipad. 2-1, we're moving to secure. Cover us. 2 copies all.
I think he just mounted the gun up. That did not hit him. Who's playing this? Oh, that was neat. Red barrels always explode. Is this Modern Warfare 2? Yes, Bella, it is. We're looking at some of all the things that they've shown off for it so far, and we'll talk some more about some other things that have been unintentionally leaked afterwards. Oh, jeez. You should be dead. You're so lucky you ain't dead.
Clear.
Actual, this is Shadow 1. Big and secure. Moving on to containment.
Can't wait for this. You're going to blow up everything. I'm glad.
When the objective is neutralized.
I've not really been into Call of Duty for quite some time, so...
Where are the controls?
On that damn ship. Actual, we got a problem. Missile is armed. Controls are somewhere on the ship.
You have your orders, son. Stop that launch.
Let's move out! Ghost, this is Zero 1, back in the water, inbound, in your position!
Solid copy. We're taking effective fire. The LZ will be hot.
Roger that! Once we're on deck, we push to the bridge! Fast! Secure those controls to stop this missile, yep! How do we board? Take the ramp! Hold tight,
That would suck. Like, if that was an actual scenario, like, you don't have a choice. You just have to go, right? But, man, your hope is going to feel so low.
Missile controls are on the bridge!
Especially if they're
Stop the launch!
properly ready to deal with the problem. Okay, so can I get this boat as a multiplayer stage? Please.
Reloading.
I want this stage where the containers are sliding all over the ship to be a stage that we play on for just regular multiplayer. Bro!
Containers are the only cover we have.
You know, something I just realized is that we have 0 HUD. Like, there's our reticle and the direction indicator for, like, damage and stuff. But there's actually no HUD. There's nothing that's talking about how many bullets we have left or anything like that.
Check your corner.
I wonder if that's just for this showcase or if that's how they intend it to be.
X-ray down.
Horse right. Shadow 1, the missile's back to launch. How far are you from the bridge? This is 1. We're pushing towards the entry now. Copy that.
Oh, that sucks to be that dude.
They closed off the bridge.
Like, I realize he's a bad dude that is working for a team that has missiles that's working on blowing something up that's probably something we don't want blown up. But at the same time, that sucks. I'm in position. I'm ready to defend because I have, you know, motives and shit. Oh no, the bulkhead broke, or the porthole broke, splattered me with water, which put me off balance, and then I got a bunch of fucking shotgun pellets in my stomach.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
If it's an open beta, why do I need to get early access? Like, is that just like 3 days early access? Okay, so this is just a quick fly through is what it says. Is this a multiplayer level? I'm guessing so. It kind of looked arena looking. Why are the cars still driving around the outside? New Hazard? Yeah, I know, but this also isn't Smash Brothers, is the thing. Alright, and this is just a quick little preview for campaign early access, which sounds weird as hell to me. I wonder if this actually has any details in it.
Modern Warfare 2 and play the campaign up to a week early.
Based on estimated access, actual playtime subject to possible outages and applicable time zone differences. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's what we currently have for Modern Warfare 2. Admittedly, it just kind of looks like Call of Duty to me. I would like to see some more details of things that we haven't gotten details of yet, because there was talks about Warzone 2, and we're like, okay, well, what is Warzone 2? Because Warzone already has its different maps, right? So what is going to make Warzone 2 special and set it apart from Warzone? The other thing is that we've seen a single picture of a mode called DMZ, the DMZ, the Demilitarized Zone. And I don't know why people just decided what that was early. It was kind of like with Battlefield 2042 with whatever the hell that game mode is that just completely flopped. That whole game flopped. But anyway, they're like, oh man, DMZ, that's totally going to be Call of Duty's version of Escape from Tarkov. And I'm like, well, while I would like that, what in the world makes you think that that is the case? Like, genuinely, I want to know, because currently we don't have any idea. We saw a picture that the mode exists, and it's like, oh man, Tarkov time. And I'm like, I love Tarkov, don't get me wrong. I've played too much Tarkov, and Tarkov's a really great game, but you're just really jumping for things here. Hazard Zone, that's what it was called in Battlefield 2042, which ended up not being Escape for Tarkov. Hazard Zone ended up being Hunt Showdown. It was still an extraction-based game mode like Hunt Showdown or the Cycle Frontier or Escape from Tarkov, but in terms of the way that it actually played and flowed, it was absolutely Hunt Showdown and not Escape from Tarkov. While those two games are most commonly put together, even though they're very, very different games, they're not the same. And so we don't know what DMZ is. Would I like to see it be Escape from Tarkov built in Call of Duty? Absolutely. That would be awesome. And that's probably why we see all of these different studios working on Modern Warfare 2. Because you got somebody building the like I said, it's an Infinity Ward production, which is probably the base team that's actually building like the foundation of how the game works and plays and stuff. But then you probably, like, if it has zombies in it, you probably got Treyarch working on zombies. If it's got, you know, something else in it, you got these teams working on that. Like one or two of these teams, like we'll just grab Sledgehammer Games, right? Sledgehammer Games is what's making the DMZ mode. You got whatever else working on Warzone 2. You got somebody else working on this, and they're all working on making this massive release that it is. I don't actually know if that's the case. Don't quote me on that, because I'm literally just throwing out a possibility and a guess here. But I really want to see more of everything else. I want like a really nice chunky multiplayer trailer, and I don't mean Warzone, and I don't mean what DMZ is. I want to see a trailer for the base multiplayer game mode. I feel like too much is talked about Warzone now, and I understand the Warzone is really big because it's got that battle royale blood in it, and you know, taking home those wins in something like Warzone just means a lot more than winning a round in a Call of Duty multiplayer game. But unless Warzone 2 does something revolutionary for itself, I'm going to be much more interested in every other aspect of this game's release. And so that's why, like, what are we hoping for? What are we going to see out of the base multiplayer version of the game? What is the DMZ game? Do we get a zombies game mode? Please put in a zombies game mode, especially because if we're not getting another Call of Duty game for at least 2 years, we don't actually know how long it'll be, but we know it'll be at least 2 years. One of the big things for me with Call of Duty, one is the multiplayer and two is zombies, right? Like that was what made me love Black Ops so much, was zombies. And that's also what made me play an immense amount of Black Ops 3 was zombies. The multiplayer was all right? I really enjoyed the multiplayer of Modern Warfare 2, but I want both of these things at their best. And I feel like Black Ops 1 was probably one of the times that both of those things were at their best. Multiplayer is really good, zombie is really good. Black Ops 2, I didn't like the zombies very much. The multiplayer was, it's when we got the pick 10 system, and so that's why it's like one of the largest pillars of Call of Duty is Black Ops 2. Black Ops 3, I tried the multiplayer. I did not care for it as much, but the zombies was really, really good. And Black Ops 4, zombies was terrible. Terrible. And I think they put zombies in like Infinite Warfare. I think it was at like a circus or like a theme park or something like that. I remember it looking kind of dumb, and I didn't play it. So anyway, that's what I want out of this one. I want I want everything. If you're gonna say that this is going to be the biggest Call of Duty release, and you're bringing all of these teams together, and you're like, this is gonna be so big that we don't need to release another one next year, then you better turn up for it. Like, I want multiplayer, I want zombies, I want Warzone 2 to be awesome, I want the campaign to be sick and impactful and cinematic, I want this DMZ mode, whatever it is, to not be trash ass like everyone else that just tries to slap in an extra game mode into their multiplayer shooter, hoping to pull some people from Hunt Showdown, Escape from Tarkov, Fortnite, or whatever. I don't care, make it better. So, that's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I'm interested. But I do definitely want to see more. Because at base, right now, it's just kind of looking like a decent looking Call of Duty game. Which isn't bad. Because we've definitely had some Call of Duty games that I thought looked bad. I didn't think Cold War looked that good. I didn't think, especially World War II especially. I was like, this game kind of looks bad. And then I tried it in like an open beta. I was like, it kind of plays bad too. So, yeah. Campaign will be a week early before launch, so you can play it and finish it before multiplayer. Got it. Sounds reasonable. Hopefully it works that way. But yeah, so what did you think? Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. Are you a huge Call of Duty fan? Are you somebody who I'm gonna say that I dabble in Call of Duty. Like it definitely consumed a lot of my free time back around the Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops days. But even before and especially after that, I just kind of dabble in, and I'm like, still kind of Call of Duty, huh? Yeah, all right. Well, all right. Well, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Yeah. Oh, no, it's trash. It's cold. It's cold. It's very cold. Mid as fuck, bro. So yeah, leave your thoughts down in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you where you're sitting, both in terms of Call of Duty as a franchise, where you sat on it before, and how you're feeling moving towards this release that only comes out in what? 2 months? Yeah, 2 months. So let me know. If you want to keep with the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream. Because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. And I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. All right. I feel like that was pretty long. We're close to the battle. Yeah, we are close to the battle. Since we have 2 minutes, let me open up Athena's Stream Raiders and place a unit for Athena. El Canadiano doing their best here, pulling some weight, being like, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. 5 placements as both El Canadiano and AP10. Swole. Canadiano up in here like, let me show you what viewers can do. I froze just now. That's cool. Is it because of Spotify? It is because of Spotify. That's cool. I thank you, Spotify. I'm so glad. So glad that you do this. It makes less than sense. It's also very hard to test because I can't tell what's really happening or why. Forgive me if I place an ungodly amount of flaggy flags. I have one of those assists from buffing. By all means, do whatever you need. I'm not going to complain. You're helping me. Look at little one's little Dr. Chomp over here. He's got sparkles. Assist from buffing is one of the most annoying assists. Yeah, it is. Assists in general, I feel, are just too difficult to get now. These little baby chompers. He nibbles on fingers. That's like, what is it? Like, if you get assists as a paladin, paladin assists don't actually count as assists from tanking. They count as assists from, is it buffing? I don't remember, but I know it's not tanking. And I was like, you don't? You're joking. You're joking. This doesn't count as assists from tanking? Okay. I don't think it was healing, which makes me think that it was buffing. I know they don't buff El Canadiano. That's why I was so bloomin' confused about it. $200 gold. It can be used for 1,669 channel points. And yours, I mean, either El Canadiano's or Athena's. I got the Sif Orc Slayer. Hells yeah. I'm gonna actually go equip that right now. This is really not as bad. You just drop monks. Yeah, monks work really well for that. Buffing is what's rough. Buffing, I normally try to get it all in one go if I can with the Templars in larger streamer battles. Give it to the wifey. You got it, El Canadiano. Practice the map. The real scary one is going to be that loyalty scrolls chest, because those ones can be quite challenging. Hey, it's basically the map we were just on. Neat. Why isn't this Rem now? This should be Rem. Whatever. I think it's because Athena unlocked the Barbarian head skin. And I bought it, so it automatically equipped it. Athena did not get a skin. Sad. That's right. It's made up for with all of the money. Okay. Let's pause this, and let's go into the next one. All right. Desktop always equips skins when you buy them and not mobile. Different developments, I guess. Different builds, so it's programmed to do it on desktop but not on mobile. All right, everybody. If you got them, drop in those YouTube swans. If you got them. If you don't got them, you can unlock them for 100 channel points for the next 24 hours. All right. Now then. Greetings and salutations. My name is Michael Swan, and welcome to the channel. We have some more action content for you, and today we are checking out Deliver Us Mars, which is the sequel to a game that I still know nothing about, which is Deliver Us the Moon. And from lack of anything else that I can tell, it's an astronaut simulator, but made as more of a video game and less as a simulator game. I'm probably very wrong. Feel free to correct me at this point in time. But that said, welcome in, Vanishar. That said, I'm just going to let the game speak for itself because, like I said, I don't know enough about it. And even their description here, sequel to the award-winning Deliver Us the Moon, Deliver Us Mars. It is an atmospheric sci-fi adventure offering an immersive astronaut experience. Explore new frontiers on a suspense-fueled high-stakes mission to recover the Ark colony ships stolen by the mysterious Outward. That doesn't tell me anything beyond it's in space and we're going to Mars. So, it's Red Faction 4, right? It's not. It's not Red Faction 4. I'll shut up. Would a parachute work all that well on Mars? I mean, I'm sure it'd work a little bit, but how much? That was 2 right feet. Red Rebel. Wheatley, wake up. Is that a Guardian? Are we playing Destiny? Wouldn't think much without an atmosphere. See that? I'm like, I don't know if that works great. Okay, that was not very informative, but I guess that's why it's just a reveal trailer of that they're making it. Give me more, please. Parachute would work on Mars.
Sarah? Ryan?
I just realized these videos are like loud.
Can you hear me?
Turn it down just a little
Please
bit.
come in.
Mission Opera has only one objective.
Bring the Arks and their revolutionary technology back home.
Here we go, Opera Team. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
I need to know that when we get there, you'll make the right decisions.
We can do this.
Oh shit.
What do you expect to find on Mars?
Is this Tomb Raider in space? I didn't see them fighting anything, so here's the game overview trailer. This might give us a little bit of better idea, but I definitely got big Tomb Raider vibes from those little exploration sequences.
The title, Deliver Us Mars, is a metaphorical phrase by saying, deliver us the solution, a new outcome, deliver us the future.
Mission Opera is about a distress call that comes in from Mars 10 years after its predecessor, Deliver Us the Moon. What we're feared today that might happen to Earth with climate change, this already happened in Deliver Us Mars.
They decide to go to Mars and find out if the arks that might contain a solution can actually save Earth and its state and maybe make it a more habitable planet than we have today.
At its heart, Deliver Us Mars is still a story about humanity, and our story will always revolve around that the technology we have could do it, but the actual answer is somewhere in us as humans and the conflicts we face as a species.
I love the ambition that Kyogen has. They have huge designs. This is a cinematic, operatic piece, which is still embedded in a family drama.
It's actually a very intimate story between a daughter and a dad.
Kathy Johansson is the protagonist in this story.
With Kathy, the whole piece rests on her. So if we didn't get that right, none of it's going to work. It wasn't easy to find the right person.
We did quite a lot of casting to get to the main character, Kathy Johansson.
But when we found Elise, she was
Man, the day that video games are able to do hair properly is going to be a brilliant day.
Intelligent, funny, and rebellious.
Instead of a typical hero who could be the answer to anything, we really liked Kathy to be real.
She's incredibly passionate about space and Mars. Grown up with that around her. Her relationship with her father is a very complex one. There's this beautiful love there, but it's a disconnected love. She hasn't seen him for years, and so there's this big hole in her heart. She has all these unanswered questions around where he is, what their relationship would be like now.
Is he alive? Is he not? That's the question she's on there.
She's got this amazing self-assuredness about her, but also, on the other side of the coin, she's very sheltered and also has a deep, deep insecurity through the experiences she's had as a child. I got to explore such a range of emotions. That was demanding, but like so exciting at the same time.
When I saw that, I was like, that's what Kathy is.
So when you're working in performance capture, as an actor, I always tell people, move like theater, speak like film.
Every scene that you see in Deliver Us Mars is shot by hand, filmed as if it's live action.
You sort of have to take the best technical skills from both theater, film, TV, and you smash them together.
Man,
every day
you
could really tell how
as an
passionate
actor now
everyone
to work
was
in
and
video
how
games
everyone was
when
just
you
working
get
really
do
hard
all
to create
of that
something
shit.
really special.
There is a Dutch expression going where they say, don't go too crazy because your normal state is already crazy enough. We think go big or go home.
The game looks really grand.
Deliver Us Mars is a big step up from Deliver Us the Moon. It's a longer game, it's a more emotional story, there's more gameplay involved.
I dare to say that we're gonna give you another game that is gonna be not just as great, but even better.
We are so excited for players to see more of Deliver Us Mars and to play it for themselves on September 27th.
Strap yourself in and get ready for a serious emotional hit, but an amazing adventure.
I don't think I realized that it was coming out in a month. Of course, I think I paused here and it didn't have... I don't think I let it play far enough to get to this screen where it said coming September 27th. So, I've not played Deliver Us the Moon. Apparently, it's a shorter experience. Let's take a quick little look at how long it is. Okay, I'm just curious. Okay, how long to beat? How long to beat's the best like we can go on for the most part, right? It's not always accurate. Deliver Us the Moon is a 5-hour experience. Set in an apocalyptic near future where Earth's natural resources are depleted, a lone astronaut is sent to the moon on a critical mission to save humanity from extinction. Okay. And this is the idea of that somebody stole technology and scurried off to Mars with it that is supposedly going to, in some way, let us maybe re-terraform Earth in a way that makes Earth rehabitable. So, you know, there is one thing. I've not even looked at Deliver Us the Moon, but I'm still wishing that they showed us a little bit more of how this game's game part worked. We saw them doing like some climbing sequences and like I made the reference to Tomb Raider. I mean, you got the ice pick that they're holding on to things with and they're jumping from like panel to panel, which definitely made me still think of something like Tomb Raider or Uncharted. And then otherwise they're just kind of like walking around inside of a space station and like carrying a couple of things, right? But we didn't really see many details of what happens, and not having knowledge of how the gameplay worked in Deliver Us the Moon makes it really hard to know how the gameplay is going to work here, especially when I don't feel like they communicated it very well. They seemed much more focused on wanting to show you like vistas, and in the case of this recent like 4-minute trailer that we just got done watching, giving you the idea of like why you should care, but not necessarily what you're going to be doing. And it's always a difficult balance with video games, but at the end of the day, video games are games. And while you can have a story really lift up a game out of mediocrity when it comes to gameplay, gameplay is still how we interface with it. And there's some games that kind of sit on a mixed, blurred line there. If we're going to look at like supermassive games with like the Dark Pictures anthology, where it's almost kind of like you have a slight amount of agency over what happens with like left or right decisions or quick time events that can alter the story. And that's kind of like the modern day rendition, a 3D environment created visual novel compared to a visual novel if we're going to look at things like Steingate or AI the Somnium Files. Games that where you're more moving through the story with your own small amount of input, rather than actually having a video game like exchange in the way that even other story-based games like RPGs, if we look at classic JRPGs like Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, where there's like this combat element involved in it. And then of course, if we look at a game that I've already made the comparison to a couple of times, something like Tomb Raider, where there is this story and this narrative that's happening and there's these big beautiful vistas, but the actual gameplay part of it is you adventuring, exploring, and fighting with bows and guns and stuff, trying to take out the people that are in your way or trying to stop you or whatever. And it's those parts of it that I'm wanting to know more about Deliver Us Mars, especially when the game's only a month away. I could probably just go look at Deliver Us the Moon, but it's more a criticism of this presentation rather than anything else. Like, the game looks cool. As like Vanisher said, it looks promising, but I would just like to know just a little bit more about what we're actually doing in terms of how the game itself actually works. This is all of the current marketing footage for Deliver Us Mars. I imagine we'll probably get like a launch trailer, a release trailer in like, a month. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm curious. I would like to know more. But regardless, that is Deliver Us Mars. I would really like to know where you sit on it, and especially if you have played Deliver Us the Moon. How did you feel about Deliver Us the Moon? And if you liked it, then, let me know how it worked, what you thought was the good and bad parts of it, and put those thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. And speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you, and enjoy. Right? I read the same Google search. All right, last one. Greetings and salutations. My name is Michael Swan, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out the Silent Swan. Now, I don't know anything about this game. I don't know who's making it, right? But I'm going to read you the description, and oh god, you can't play this. What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that my last name, Schwan, is just German for swan, and I never shut up? Is that what you're trying to say? I get it, okay? I understand. But now, listen to this description in the video description, okay? The Silent Swan is a first-person, open-world narrative experience across a monolithic, derelict world. Mixing both the walking simulator and open-world genres together, the game brings the meaning of openness to urban areas for the first time to this scale. So, walking simulators are generally like small, focused narrative experience, right? You are walking through the story that is being told. You might need to walk down a hall and there's like a photo that you can interact with that'll give you like some backstory. Maybe you hit a button to answer the phone. You walk around like you take a lid off a box and you find a journal inside, and then more of the story is told. But otherwise, what you are doing is just walking through the story, which is fine. Like, video games are a fantastic narrative experience that can be very immersive and generally can tell longer stories than what needs to be presented onto something like a streaming service like Netflix, or even something that would be put into theaters, right? Because of the way that, you know, their marketing and budgets and stuff work, right? So video games aren't necessarily limited to the same constraints that traditional film is, and that's why walking simulators started to take off, of people being able to tell a story in a new way, and they didn't have as many limitations, or they just found it as a better medium for them. However, that's all well and good, except for that video description said this is an open world game, which, like, I don't feel like these things would mix very well. Right? Because the walking simulator, it takes you through a story. You walk through it, like I said. Open world is generally meant to be this larger, vaster experience that you get to explore. And I don't necessarily inherently feel like these two things coincide with one another that well. But let's see.
I woke up alone that night. A cold breeze led me to the balcony. I saw you there, shining pale under the moon. What's troubling you, love? Indeed, all the birds had gone silent. Let us go back inside. It's freezing cold out here.
You're a butt.
When I opened my eyes again, you were 17 years away.
What?
I didn't see the omen.
Whoa. Did you see the pop-in animation on those trees?
In truth, I often didn't see the things you did. But that never got between us, did it? And this time, it won't be any different. No rift has ever proven wide enough to divide us. And no night dark enough to stop us from waking another day. And yet, as I find myself here and now, I cannot help but wonder, why do I feel it's going to be more difficult than ever to return home?
Is there anything else for this? I feel like I already tried to search beforehand, but I don't think I found anything. But that just made me more concerned in general. It has a demo. Okay. Hang on. Let's just put in trailer. That's the same thing we just watched. That's a teaser trailer from a year ago. Next fest. Okay, I'm going to click on this. I don't know if Kairos' objective here is going to talk a whole lot. Let's find out.
Welcome to another game in the Let's Try.
Oh, bro, I'm sorry. Your microphone is very unfortunate. So there's that. Oh, God. Okay, that looks like it's running great. Either in general or just on your PC in particular. Okay. How big is this space actually? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's go back. What is this? Are you playing through it as well? Okay, this is running significantly better. question that I have really with this is that, like, if it's supposed to be a open world experience, like walking simulators, you don't fight anything, right? That's why they're walking simulators. That's all you can do is walk. And like I said, normally small interactions with things. But how much wandering around do they expect you to do in this? Because that would be my concern, is that you're just almost aimlessly walking around, especially if the world is too significantly large and if you don't have enough of an objective to push you in a direction. Because, like, when I think of open world games, I think of pretty large areas. That's why it's an open world. But I'm curious if what a definition they're trying to take when they say open world. If they just mean a larger world that you are able to walk around freely in, like, that's very different in terms of, like, is there any, here, let's go back for a second. If there any reason at all whatsoever for our friend here to go off in that direction, go off, if instead of turning and following the boards, which is naturally what we would do, what purpose is there to serve in walking towards that tree over there? Like, generally, most of the time, we should see them have reasons that you want to go to more places, to explore more things, to find new things, and so on. And I'm curious what the hook is here for this larger experience. The road from the abandoned railway will be insurmountably long. I best go up to the upper level. And this person's like, hell no, I'll just go that way. To me, an open world would mean there's content in other parts of the world, not bigger. And I agree, but that's also where the idea of it being an open world walking simulator concerns and confuses me, because walking simulators are generally pretty light on content anyway, right? In terms of, like, content that you interact with beyond walk around. And you walk around and you experience the story that they want to tell. So what is the extra content that they're placing in other areas of the world that aren't integral to the core story? Because that's one of the important parts, right? Is that open world games generally don't require you to go everywhere. They give you the option to, they try and encourage you to do so, whether it's with checkboxes or unlocks or side missions or whatever. But that's very different from what we're looking at here. Also, this dude's riding a bike, not a walking simulator. And I'm joking. But it just makes me very curious what the overall goal is. Especially because, like, they showed that large city later. And if we go, at what point do they get to the city in this demo? I wonder if they do, because, like, so far this has looked fairly linear. Like, the direction that the game wants you to go is pretty obvious. Walk on these boards, go up these steps, grab this bike, ride down the road, like, and that's all well and fine, but just because it's a very large walking simulator, I don't feel would necessarily make it a open world walking simulator. You got to find a different way in, guy, even though, your character could absolutely just walk over that. Okay, so still very defined what path. They couldn't go that way. They found a different road, came this way. There is no music at all. We can hear him walking around, but there's no music. Open world walking sim is literally Yakuza with encounters turned off. I'm sure I guess. Oh, that lift works great. They fell out of it. As they're like, well, I guess I can't take the lift because the lifts don't actually work. Guys, I think this might be a lighter experience. Okay, so we take the giant Ferris wheel and hopefully not glitch out of it. Did he make it to the top or did he fall out? Hang on. Glitchy. Or are they just going to jump? I don't know which one happened. So, you know, this honestly feels like, what is this? They get to a book or something. This honestly feels like somebody was being an environment artist, right? Like they were playing around in pick your engine, seeing if they could build a world, right? And then went, I think I did it, but now I don't know how to build much of anything else, right? There is very, very little story being presented here. The only things that are being presented, we saw them pick up a couple pieces of paper. We saw in one of the trailers them pick up a envelope. There's a very short little like blurb about how you're trying to find somebody and they're 17 years away, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but regardless. And then otherwise, it's just a big empty space that kind of looks cool that you can walk through, but I don't see the purpose in it. Maybe I'm wrong. That's just what I'm getting from both the actual announcement trailer as well as looking at the demo that was apparently on the Steam Next Fest. So, yeah, don't know where I sit with this at all, outside of extremely cautious. Like, when I read the description, I was like, and then we watched the trailer and I was like, and then we watched the demo, or at least scrubbed through it, and we're like, I don't know what the purpose and approach here is. So, yeah, what did you think? Did you play the demo during the Steam Next Fest? And if so, what were your thoughts? This looks, I mean, it exists, which is more than I can say for some other games, I guess. But yeah, that was that. So yeah, let me know down in the thoughts, comments below. If you want to keep the conversation elsewhere, Discord and Twitter. We have a channel on Discord where you can place links that we can watch on stream, just like this one. Maybe not like this one, actually. I don't want to watch another one like that, but I will for you. But otherwise, we'll watch it together live on stream. We stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, I understand if you didn't, but if you did, maybe leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, I promise you they're not all like this one. But please subscribe to the channel. And if you do go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. That game was just weird, man. Game was just weird, man. Hesitant to even genuinely call it a game. Cough, Star Citizen, cough. Dude, you know, like, it's fun to shit on Star Citizen, but the number of people that were streaming and playing Star Citizen, like, a month ago, maybe 2 months ago, it was a lot. It was a lot. Star Citizen was getting a shitload of attention. And I guess they put in a very significant update that made the game much more of a game. To where they had, like, multiple planets you could go to and, like, actual quests and factions and stuff now. It's not looking good down there, y'all. Oh, Canadiano, kill them. Okay, good job. There of course are still the $14,000 ships on Star Citizen that nobody's gotten yet. 50 gold and 1 monk. Either which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills go into Athena, followed by myself, and then El Canadiano. Most of this go to AP 10. Got access from the original Kickstarter, so I may end up trying it. That's just what I've heard. I've watched some people play it. The game visually looks really good. I don't know how much genuine content is in it, but I saw a lot of pretty significantly sized streamers playing it and enjoying it. And they had it still had quite a few bugs and stuff. El Canadiano with the gold, you torp with the monk. But they were, doing quests and adventures and stuff. And so it's got to be more than it was before. I know there was one space station that they were in that I found hilarious because they had finished all of the NPCs that were going to be on the space station, but none of them were programmed or had AI yet, so they were all just lined up in a hangar in A poses. It was just like 3 lines of people, and I was like, that's kind of unsettling. Armored, ranged, but this is on artillery. Dang. I don't know what to place, y'all. Or where. Let's go up here, I guess. Man, that was some weird stuff, y'all. That last one, I was like, man, I don't even know how to try and talk about this in a way that makes it seem interesting. Okay. Play some Thymesia. Last time I did anything was when they first released the ability to walk around a spaceship with terrible performance. It can still have pretty terrible performance. Gotta head out. See you in a bit if you're still on. Thanks, El Canadiano. Appreciate the chats and the placements and stuff. Take it easy. See you next time. Yeah, I definitely know there are still some people that were having issues with it in terms of it not running well. But it's definitely still at least 5 years out if they're wanting to get even close to what their overall goal is. But the game also at least looks really good. Visually, it's one of the most visually stunning games that's out there. Of course, I feel like space games in general are pretty easy in that aspect because metals are really easy to make look nice. Into the Royal Garden, I guess. The Royal Garden is located in the center of the Hermes Kingdom and was built by the first king. It houses rare plants from all over the continent, thus has always been popular among the nobles. It's like car games, right? Car games, racing games have looked really good for a really long time. But it's also easy to make cars look good. We definitely don't have enough to level right now. Hi. You look comforting. Come here. Ow. Ow. Oh. We're fine. So the shield was interesting. Like, it does function as a shield. We were able to block that hit. Backgrounds are easier in space, too, as long as you have a decent artist. Yeah. Which makes it a lot easier to make that game as visually beautiful as it is. Another one of you. Oh, you're an archer this time, actually. There are no backstats in this game that I have found. Oh, not bad. Oh, he killed me. Shit. It's real easy to die in this game. Enemies hurt a lot. Basic enemies do 1/4 of your total HP. Hey, you! Oh, he saw me. But he doesn't chase me. Interesting. He doesn't reposition to be able to hit me. Pretty slow traveling arrows. What's up, buddy? Well, we both missed each other a lot, so congratulations to us, I guess. Oh, you had a counter hit too. Interesting. We don't get the health on those. Can I get this guy to be my friend? Be my friend. Oh, you shot much faster than I expected. Oh, God. The Royal Garden is Hermes' royal treasure trove of knowledge, whose greenhouse and library are filled with an abundance of documents. The knowledge contained here is the most precious on the entire continent. In order to protect these valuable materials, the garden is patrolled by several platoons of heavy guards whose captains are elite warriors. Okay. sound like they're full of experience. Today's gonna suck? Why is that? Why is today gonna suck? Some interesting pop in there. Thing to get me. How was the mortuary assistant? Was it good? He did not attack at that. In less than an hour. I mean, it's... Oh, I actually can't see a clock right now. It's, you know, what? Is it noon or 1 o'clock your time? Don't know where we're at because of time zones and shit. I mean, not time zones. Oh, I can't throw over the top of that. Daylight savings time. Two, huh? Woo! Except for the bug at the end that made completing the first shift much longer and annoying, it was good. I'm sure you hear about that bug. She's obviously still asleep, but yes, I'm sure I will hear about it as well. Can I get your scythe? Yes, it seems I can. What are your thoughts on Thymesia thus far? Is it meeting expectations? Yes, but not in the way that I expected. Oh, he's got 2 swords. Ow. That didn't do much, did it? Oh, I'm dead. So I didn't really look at a lot of the earlier marketing. Is he wearing a Plague Doctor mask? Yes. At least our main character is. Well, sort of. It's not quite a full Plague Doctor's mask. It's more of like a crow mask, actually, from like a circus. So it's interesting because I didn't look at a lot of the more immediate marketing before the game came out because I knew that I wanted to play it anyway, right? It wasn't a game that I felt I needed to keep looking at the marketing for. But... So it doesn't meet expectations. It does, like I said, just not in the way that I originally expected it to. Because I was expecting a game that is a pretty traditional Souls-like with just a new aesthetic onto it. Which, that is there in its core and foundation, but they've really found a way to make, while still holding true to the original Soulsian formula, make it feel different. And the 2 biggest parts of that are really in that lots of Soulsian games have a parry mechanic in them. Lots of them have a parry mechanic, and that's perfectly fine. I love parry mechanics. I think parry mechanics are a good idea. They give you a different option to play the game, as well as a different, hang on. A different skill to use, because like you can just face tank shit in Dark Souls, and you can actually get pretty far with that if you want to. But in this, the parry mechanic is interesting because it does do what parries do in most games, in that it prevents all damage you take. Where blocking in every game except for Neo anyway you still take partial damage, with the exception of special weapons, right? Special weapons sometimes will let you not take partial damage through your blocks. But those are very specific to the games that they're in. In most of the other games, when you parry an attack, it prevents the enemy from attacking further. And what I mean by that is that when you parry an attack, you'll get the opportunity for like a critical hit of sorts, to where you can like rip their heart out, or like get a free like backstab or a visceral attack or whatever it's called. And most of the time, this will just flat out kill the enemy. That's not the case here. When you parry an attack, what happens is you parry the one attack, and it doesn't actually interrupt their combos at all. So if an enemy has a 5-hit combo, you have to parry all 5 hits if you want to not take any damage from it. You don't interrupt their attack, which is very unique to this game. And on top of that, what else it does is that your parries deal damage to the enemies. Ow. So if you can like if an enemy does have a 5-hit combo and you parry all 5 hits, you're getting damage on them for that, which is really cool. That's really sick. But it also means that you need to be that much better at parrying than otherwise, right? And on top of that, the other thing is the game has a rally mechanic, but for your enemies. So when I say a rally mechanic, in Bloodborne, this guy's gonna kick my ass again. I see the problem. I need to get... He's starting to, he's too far that way. He needs to reset a little ways. I was leashing him too far. Oh, you smart bitch. Wow, that was a lot. Didn't like that. He'll probably give me a potion upgrade when I kill him, though. But the other thing is so if you noticed on the enemies, they have 2 health bars. They have white health and they have green health. And white health is their... I don't remember what the game calls it, but we'll call it white health their health, and then green health their wounds. And the way that it works is that even if you get an enemy down to their white health to 0, they're not dead yet. And they're not dead until you get their green health to 0. So you have to, like, you have to empty out their wounds is the way that it works. And if, ow, I was talking. And if you don't empty out their wounds, what happens is that they will regenerate all of their green health back. So like the green health there, if I don't attack him for a moment, you'll see it's blinking, and all of his white health regens. So he effectively wasn't hurt at all at that point. And what that means is that you can't really pussyfoot around with enemies. You have to really be aggressive with the enemies if you want them to not get all of their HP back. Which is really a counter to me, because most of the time in these games, I play very patiently. I go slow and methodical and really think about, like, watch my enemies' movements and watch how they're doing and what they're doing and all of that. And this game is like, no, you don't get to do that. And I'm like, oh, that's real awkward for me. Oh, I need to not die here. Thank you. And so those two mechanics, the way that parries work in terms of that it doesn't just win the fight, because a lot of the games, if you get a parry on an enemy, you just win. Like, that just means that you, ow! Bro just Supermaned me. That just means that you win the fight against that enemy, which is normally makes parrying like the god, right? Like, if you can parry, that just means that you win against that enemy in a way that blocking will never have the hope of competing with. Parrying is always superior. And in this game, it's still really good, and you still want to parry because it is really, really good. But it doesn't just win you the fight. And that's really unique to this game. And then the health system as well is, it completely changes the way you have to approach every enemy. And those two things make this game feel so much different than any other Soulsian that I've played, while still having the blood of it very, very thickly running through it. And that's what I mean by it did live up to expectations, but not in the way that I expected. In that I expected a pretty visceral Soulsian experience with, you know, a different aesthetic and stuff, and that's definitely what I got. But those two mechanics make it so much different in a way that I wasn't expecting, and in a way that I'm genuinely enjoying. I got both of you again when I didn't want to. This dude up here is definitely an elite, and he's kicking my ass. Not really sure how to deal with him either. I need to deal with him, but I'm not sure the best way to go about doing that. Hello? Well, your ability is fucking sick. Ow. No! No! die, please. Thank you. Woo! Besides researchers and station guards, the Royal Garden employs a large number of gardeners. The main task is to take care of many rare species in the garden. After the Institute of Alchemical Studies was established here, the plants are no longer merely for viewing, but have become invaluable materials for alchemy. Didn't realize how short and inexpensive the game is. It definitely adds to the appeal. Yeah, so I actually asked the devs personally how long they expect to play through the game to take, and they said 7 to 9 hours depending on your skill. I looked it up, I think there are 7 bosses. I have no HP. We're gonna go back to the bonfire. I have 3 health. Oh my god. Wow, are you wowing all of those parries, Vandashar? The parrying all the quick hits looked badass. That's one of the things that initially gripped me about this game, is because in the very first gameplay trailer we saw for this game, they were putting a lot of focus on the parry. It's called deflect in this game, but of course it's just a parry mechanic. And the parry mechanic looked great, the sparks are flying, and you get that really satisfying metal, like, clinging sound. And when you get cling, 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 like it's a fucking anime fight, you're just like, oh god, I can feel it in my spine. So yeah, it's really good in that aspect too. What were we leveling up? I don't remember now. Feather stuff? Yeah, I wanted this feather dash. That's what I wanted. We unlocked some more plague weapons. We unlocked the shield. Shield seems really good. We can upgrade the shield. How much does the shield cost? The shield is cheap. It doesn't deal very much damage, though. But it did actually function as a strong shield. Fire an arrow that can interrupt critical attacks. It's also pretty cheap. Also does really good damage. The bow does as much damage as our axe does, fully upgraded. Crazy. Okay. Twin swords. The twin swords were insanely powerful. The amount of damage they cranked out because of how many hits it did, it cost 100. Oh, if we max out Plague, it leaves an extra 30. Wow, okay, those are insanely powerful. Okay, I know what I want next, actually. On our next... Oh, can we level up again? Oh, we can. Okay. I think what I want actually now is... Is it in strategies? Yeah, lets us equip a second plague weapon. I didn't have a plague weapon that I wanted bad enough yet to be interested with equipping 2 of them. I think that has now changed. Okay, and he did give us a potion upgrade. How many upgrade thingy? We only have 1 upgrade thingy-mabobber. And this would cost us 3. A second ingredient slot would cost us 2. I haven't used these potions yet. I'm not super interested in using them. I'm amused by the grumps and eeps. I'm glad. I'm glad that I can amuse you with my combat stress. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. How do I switch between the two? I thought it... Down, okay. Yeah, okay. So now, I just want to see this on this. Dang, it damn near outright killed him. It almost outright killed him. Okay. Okay, now we actually move forward. We killed the elite guy. He won't respawn, the dual blade dude that we were struggling with. Ow. Get over here. I could have actually used the dual blades that I had. We'll use these ones. Game feels real good to play, by the way. The two mechanics that I just spent a long time explaining, though, because of those mechanics, does this game pause? Yes, this game actually lets you pause. Okay. It took me a while to, like, learn those mechanics, because every Soulsian game largely has a set of rules that it wants you to play by. Bloodborne wants you to be aggressive, to utilize the rally mechanic to get your HP back when you get hit. It also really favors parrying and dodging. You literally can't block. Dark Souls will let you choose blocking or dodging. And then, like, Neo wants you to block almost more than anything else. It just wants you to block. And this game, because of everything that I talked about, it really had its own set of rules that it was looking for you to play by. And it took me a while to figure out what those rules were. All right, that went better than expected. 200 gold and 1 berserker. Either the gold can be yours for 1,669 channel points. The berserker can be yours for 420. 10 barbarians for myself. Most kills to El Canadiano. Most assists also to El Canadiano. Dual wielded weapons when one isn't a shield is the dumbest thing ever. Like all the fictional tropes, that's the one that will get you the most kills. Well, there was duelists that used a parrying dagger, right? It's not the same as the fantasy nerds using 2 long swords, but there was definitely parrying daggers that they used effectively like a shield. At least strap a buckler onto your forearm, right? Like, if you're gonna do the double longsword nerd shit, at least get one of the small little round shields they were like the size of a dinner plate, right? But they'd go right here. Are going random. Vanishar with the gold, El Canadiano with the berserker. I'm talking about 2 identical whatevers. Sure, I won't argue with you on that one. They're cool. They're neat. And the people that like the different games and stuff that have all the fancy flashy ass fucking combat styles using them, you know, it all looks super neat, but it's not very practical. Didn't like combat experts break down that the actually best weapon is just a spear? I can't see. I hate it. I hate it here. There's a shortcut here. Oh, I bet that shortcut... Yeah, damn it. I could have opened that shortcut before. Oh, well. I know where that shortcut is. It's right where I killed that elite guy. I just didn't know it was there. Well, not counting guns... Yeah, not counting guns and bombs. Hard to beat the spear for range and speed. Yeah, well, and the other thing they were talking about is just how much it lets you control your opponent and the space around you, which I think is why, like, I remember watching them, like, break down all of the reasons why you want to use a spear over any other weapon if given the choice. Hey, look, a shortcut. suck. Here, you come first. Short range, I feel like mace is the way to go. Certainly a more versatile weapon. Ow! More versatile than this, anyway. As cool as that looks, though. Swords seem wildly overrated. They definitely had their uses. They did, like, there was a lot of benefits that sword had in that they were much lighter than maces. You could get them into different spots than maces. They were easier to carry around. They were easier to pack and travel with. I mean, and having a blade was just a nice thing to have in a general sense. Ah! How interruptive is this? Not really. It didn't really get through any of his armor. So if a real person could do that, that would win. Yeah. I thought that by joining the Knightly Order, I could protect my home and country outside of the nation's borders. Besides standing guard and conducting patrols, I didn't expect to be delivering goods all day, let alone to that foul place known as the Sea of Fools. Fortunately, after having injected pure blood, I no longer feel the plague. Hey, will you walk over here? You will. My man. That didn't do shit to you. I feel lied to. Oh, Jesus! Oh, God. Have a good time at work, Vandashar. I hope it goes well and you're not too sleepy sleeps. Ow! He shot me. Oh. It's not hard to stop a sword with armor, and even if you hit someone with a fatal wound, they're probably still going to be fighting you. I mean, it depends on at what stage of, like, fighting we're talking about. Like, what stage in history and what armies, because, like, the thing is like, really high-end armor was really good at stopping most attacks, but not everyone had high-end armor. The problem with swords is you just don't die. You get injured and die later. I mean, the same could be said pretty well for maces. Like, unless you're really, like, caving in their head. But, I mean, you could say the same thing about if you're cutting somebody's throat with a sword, you know? That's also why I said it really depends on, like, what they're wearing. Because, like, if they have some solid plate on, as well as underneath it chainmail, both, like, the flat surface of the flat-angled surface of the plate will make the mace pretty ineffective, and the chainmail underneath will make a sword pretty ineffective. The best thing against that was normally a spear. But it was hard to get through the plates, even with the spear in that case. If I can hit you in the chest with a mace, you're gonna fall. Sword might not do shit. I mean, again, it still kind of depends on what they're wearing. If you really get a good chunk on somebody with a sword, like, sure, the adrenaline might keep them standing, maybe, but at the same time, like, it's not as simple as they just don't do anything. When your body experiences that much trauma, it acts in a very unique way. Are you an enemy? You are. Oh, you hurt. Ow. What is this? Like a plague sword? What the fuck did I just do? I'm hurting myself. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I missed him. Shit. A mace is better in inflicting said trauma. As long as they don't got too heavy of armor on. That's the thing. A mace is difficult at finishing an opponent. Because your body can sustain quite a bit of blunt trauma before it just gives up. Is this dude gonna shoot me? He did. What a dick. With the exception of the head, of course. Fuck me. I have to kill this archer to be able to climb up. People get stabbed hundreds of times and still live. Sure. People have also been beaten to hell and back. I wish I could backstab this dude, but it's just not a thing. Also, small knives are very different from being impaled with a sword. The other big factor there. Because that was what you were going for most of the time with the sword, was impalement. You wanted to run them through. Small knives are better than swords, not at getting through armor. maybe slipping through cracks in armor, but that's not a very reliable approach either. That's more movie fantasy bullshit. It's also way harder to impale someone than it is to smack them in any body part with stopping force. Yeah, but you want to finish your opponent off with as little energy as possible. Because that's the thing, is that in a duel or something is one thing, but if you're on a battlefield, like, yes, you have adrenaline and that'll carry you and will keep you going for an impressive amount of time, but your body still fatigues. And so trying to get somebody to completely stop fighting with a mace was not as reliable as with a sword. Like, I think the people that did all of that fighting all of those years ago probably know better than us sitting here playing video games where we act like we know how swords work. Like, if there was a better weapon, then I'm pretty sure that they would have used it historically. Where did my souls go? Were they down here? Yeah, I died to the weird floaty thing. Come here. Do you not want to come here? You're not basing this on video games? Are you basing it on, like, your own personal experiences in medieval warfare? That's what I'm talking about, is that, like, it may seem one way, but I'm pretty sure if one was genuinely better than the other, then we would have seen that be the weapon of choice on a historical level. Let's start with this. Blood blade. Okay. Swords are the weapon of choice because they're better for the common man. Well, that made up most of your army, bro. Collaborating with Emerald has been an incredible experience. It doesn't feel like we're researching together. Rather, it's more like she is teaching us. Initially, we were just following her instructions, creating equipment we had never seen before. It's not just alchemy that has caused Hermes to become so powerful. Was it a blood blade? Most enemies weren't wearing armor that could stop a sword. Yeah, you were considered pretty lucky if you had something better than padded armor. Maybe some leather or hide, perhaps. Oh, you're different. So if I do this, and then this. Okay, you weren't actually special in that way. I think the blood blade is just a damage buff. I think. Oi, come over here before you walk too far away. Ow! Give me some HP back. I'm not talking about what most people use. I'm talking about best. Oh, okay. Well, the best is still a mace. It's not a mace. It's still a spear. Like, that still beats out short knives and freaking mace and everything else. That's still just spear. You can do that pretty quick. Oh, I missed. I haven't seen another bonfire for a hot... Okay. Ask and you shall receive, I guess. You know what beats all three? A gun? A baseball bat. Isn't a baseball bat just kind of like a slightly different mace? It's a club, I guess, is the better way to say it. It's a club. I would need 500 more. Let's go ahead and get that 500 more real quick. We have 2 talents to unlock. I need to remember that I can use Feather Dash. Let's do this. And our next level will go into that. It's probably easier to break a bone with a bat than to sever a limb with a sword. You know, I mean, I'm as much of a waste of breath this statement is. Probably depends on the limb. Blood Blade. Consume health when casting. Gain 1 stack of Blood Board buff. Blood Sword. Deal extra damage when performing saber attacks. Consume 100 health when casting. Deal an extra... Wow, that's poo-poo. Cost less. Gain an extra stack when you hit. Cast again to deal a powerful blood strike. Can break enemy super armor. Damage increased based on the number of blood sword buffs. So this, like, isn't using... This isn't worth using until you have 10 plague and have leveled it up a lot. Because otherwise its penalties are just insane. Oh, they dropped a potion thing, yeah? How many do we have now? I don't know if there's a way to look without checking here. We can upgrade our general potions to have 6 uses. What do we have in our ingredients now? Energy recovery, life recovery, decreased damage intake by 6% for 30 seconds. 6% just isn't very much, though. You know? Like, if an enemy does 100 damage, you're only reducing it by 6? That doesn't help much when I only have 300 HP. Like... These potions currently restore 218 HP, unless I'm below 82 HP, it's a full heal. Let's get 6 uses on that bitch. There are a lot of enemies in here. Oh, that doesn't actually just take me to him. Hopeful that it would. It does not. Every single one of you drops an alchemical enhancer? Really? After Hermes' kingdom began its alchemy research, folk medicinal concoctions began to appear in great numbers. The majority are nonsensical, but a small minority of the formulas, after experimental testing, have been shown to be surprisingly effective. For example, mixing rosemary, thyme, and cinnamon. I'm guessing. The reason I'm guessing cinnamon is because that fool dropped cinnamon. Do I even have those other things? I don't have any of the rest of those. I got 2 phenols, though. I don't have rosemary or thyme. You look freaky. Hi. You give me... No, you give me, like, fist weapons. Holy shit, you hurt. What do you do? Oh, she killed me. Damn, those 2 hits did 85 each. That's 170 damage counterattack. Ow. Well, at least we're not far away from our shit. Guess we could technically go that way, but I'm not going to. Come here. I guess I could have used used his shield. Whatever. Oh yeah, that guy's gone now. Come here. Huh. Good talk. Well, there's time. I just need Rosemary now. What's up, buddy? You got a big spear. Man, you did not care about what I was doing. Wish you cared a little bit more. Fuck. I win. There's lavender. Injecting a tiny amount of vile blood into an organism will not have any effect on its vital functions, but if a certain amount is exceeded, the effects are nearly impossible to control. Well, that guy's not gonna respawn, so we'll just go back to our little bonfire real quick. This way. It's like, wait, how did we get there? How did we get there? Okay, we can unlock more plague weapons. Oh, we can upgrade the spear again. Can unlock the scythe now. And we can upgrade the blood sword. But really, until we can until we get Plague 10, and then at least get to this one, until we upgrade it 2 more times, it's not really worth even considering. All right. Gonna do this. Gonna do this. While this battle runs, I am going to run and refill my coffee. Ugh. I also grabbed a cookie because I saw my mom yesterday and she made cookies. And I was like, you know what? Cookies go really well with coffee. 25 gold and 2 saints. Either which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills and assists going to El Canadiano. Coffee good. Freya, what do you do? Increase the attack speed of armored units. Problem is, there's a whole bunch of melee units, so like, why would I want to place a bunch of armored units when there's a whole bunch of melee units out there, you know? Howdy, Bard. Look at that Coco Joe Bro Buster. It's a burger. Look how happy he is. It's actually a really good skin, Coco. Is that Zeus? Zeus! Not Zeus, Odin. They're the same, but different. All right. Shall we? This elevator appears to be out of order. You, bro. Dang it, I was reading that. Jerk. In response to the new experiment, Central Authority calls for the swift procurement of the following items: stone tortoise, griffin eagle, passenger pigeon, mountain tiger. Please be aware that the epidemic is still rampant, so all relevant tests must be conducted in full. I meant to take his scythe, but messed all of it up, so. Oh well. The illegible handwriting is difficult to decipher. Take the blood of the infected as raw material. Perform the following steps. After removing the vile blood, what remains is pure blood. Vile blood is highly contagious. Any biological organism that comes in contact has a high probability of infection and mutation. Oh, goody. Oh. I don't like that. I don't get anything from them. Okay. Water-soaked book, only with a few recognizable words remaining. Alchemy is the area of science that researches the nature of objects. All things can be divided into smaller units until they can no longer be divided. These basic units may contain properties that are completely different from the source. Orvis, do you have something you want to ask? It's interesting that you're there. Oh, that drops in. I don't know if I want to drop in like that. And respawn. Okay. Wow, okay. Oh, you're an actual enemy. Have an ability? You do. It's like a blood whip. Strange phenomena occur when vile blood and pure blood are injected into an organism at the same time. Crystallization and then a dramatic increase in size are seemingly unavoidable side effects. I love experimentation. I don't know what happened. There was a large noise, and then a giant hole appeared in the roof of the central greenhouse. Amid the air-piercing din, the hanged queen... Sorry, hang on. What does this do? It did a whip attack. Ow. Amid the ear-piercing din, the hanged queen appeared, who ought to be locked up underground. Her body had grown more than 3 times in size since last time I saw her. She began to massacre all the creatures and researchers on site. I don't dare to imagine what happened underground. You got to tell the tale, though. Upgrade the shield again, which gives us an extended action, which gives us an extra attack. That's nice. And we unlock the whip. We can even upgrade it once. Seems to do pretty good damage. How many alchemical things do we have now? I feel like that we're getting a lot more of them a lot faster. I need one more to unlock all of the ingredient slots. Okay. I mean, hang on. We might as well go ahead and use that one now. Use those 2. Then we get one more. We can do that one. It'll give us 3 ingredient slots. Rosemary, thyme, and I'm just... What the... That was weird. Lavender. So we get decreased by 10% by mixing these now. What does thyme do? Energy recovery. Okay. Does the most. Okay. We don't have rosemary still. Boss. Puppy. That wasn't very nice. I can deflect that? No way. Okay. Why did you heal? That hurt a lot. You heal so much. Ow. Stop healing. You're dead. Good talk. See, now that I've learned how this game works, we got that boss on the first try. First attempt. You've acquired fast-acting potion. Shorter potion using time and more number of potions. Recover instantly. 50% healing effectiveness. Okay. Alright. So we got to 10 plague. Now we need 10 vitality. You can make it where you can block critical hits and take less damage from them. It's not too bad. Wish there was one that made that charge up a lot faster. Wonder how much damage this increases. We unlock the Bloodstorm. Turn plague energy into health. Restores 200 health. Wow. So it's just an extra heal. Okay. And what do we get at max? We get defensive buffs. We take less damage while casting it. We can knock nearby enemies back and gain 3 stacks of offensive buff. Interesting. I'm surprised they gave us an extra heal in here. Cost a lot, though. I'm not surprised. It costs a lot, and it's on a really long cooldown. I think that's good. So my curiosity here. You can get this to heal 175. 2 upgrades makes it heal as much as the general potion does. So, after we unlock the 3rd slot in the general potion, I'll probably switch over. I'll start upgrading the fast-acting potion. Because eventually this is just going to be better than our general potion. We can get up to 8 of them. We can get it to heal as much as our general potion does, and then it has the same ingredients in it, so. What's this? This item is the product of alchemy. One with sufficient understanding can interpret the meaning. Is there any other items laying around the area? Did I miss that one before? Did it not show up until just then? We don't have any recipes still. I don't think we'll have any recipes until we can use 3 ingredients. I guess so. The fortress is Hermes' military stronghold, where 2 legions are stationed. The first of those are the Knights of Pureblood, responsible for the security of the realm. The second is the Royal Guard, responsible for the security of the royal capital. All right. Let's go then. Let's go and have a good time. Oi, oi! Hey, Scott Scabbers, welcome in. Hi. How be everyone? We be pretty good. I've got this game a lot more figured out today than I did on Thursday, so that helps a lot. We're progressing much faster. The last mission we were able to just really chuck through it. We beat the boss on our first try instead of our 30th. Like, it's a drop and drops down to where we already were. Also a drop. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you, Scott Scabbers. Thank you for the hat swap of the hydrate. With your body, bro. Ow. Oop. Whatever was in you ate you. Did them together in case you need to get some more liquid in the cup. I just refilled my coffee and my water is still doing just fine, but I won't complain. I will still get water. Need to stay hydrated. Need a key. Okay. An archer did shoot at me. Wasn't the key. Time to go look for other options then. My son has taken the blessing of pure blood. I prayed with all my heart that he may join the Royal Guard, serving as Edward the Healer's side, but not crusade in distant lands. The gods have not listened to my prayers. Because then there's another Soulsborne? It is. It's called Thymesia. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's very unique with some of the mechanics that it has in it. Like the base, the blood of a Soulsian is here in spades, like without even a shadow of a doubt. But they definitely found a way to make the game their own in a way that sets it very much apart from other games. Ow. That's not what I'm looking for. I need somebody to drop me some rosemary. Ow. Garlic. I mean, I'm happy to be finding more ingredients. They're just not the ones I want. I don't even actually know if I want rosemary. Whoa! That bad. Fuck you. In order to maintain the soldier's strong physique and immunity, pure blood injections must be carried out regularly, but maintaining such a large supply is a difficult task for the greenhouse. Missed. He almost didn't miss. Bro, pulled that bowstring back quick. I don't think we can do anything. We can unlock a plague weapon, or upgrade one, I guess I should say. Well, the spear's a bit better now, the halberd. You seen much of this game called Cult of the Lamb? I've seen enough. I know a lot of people are really loving it right now. Oh, jeez. They shot me off. It's quite rude. Drop something. Yeah. Definitely seems like a game that's fun for a little while. Well, it's definitely a little while, because the one thing that I've heard pretty resoundingly from everybody is like the game's really fun, but while it has some like endless dungeon elements and stuff in it, the game is 16 to 20 hours long, and there's very little after that that'll bring you back or make you play more. There's one of the archers. That guy, though. Fortress is composed of many districts and is separated by many layers of castle wall. The outermost layer of the castle wall is used to keep out the enemy. Further inwards is the residential area for the general public. The residential area and the inner fortress are connected by the punishment plaza. We have a punishment plaza! Used to execute those who fail to abide by the laws, to set examples for the masses. No good city is complete without a punishment plaza. I feel like I am going forward when I don't want to yet. I want to go that way a little bit farther first. Whoa. trying to just kill me. Hey, yo, what kind of punishment they giving out? It sounds like they're giving out executions. Given just by the description on the note, definitely seemed like it was executions.
Ooh, stretch. Oh, yes, stretch is good.
Oh, my Spotify songs ended, so my camera went stupid because my Spotify is dumb and I don't know how to fix it. 3 Centurions, 2 Monks, either which could be used for 420 channel points. Most skills go to AP10, both assist to El Canadiano. Definitely not the punishment I want then. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's quite ideal, really. Not for most, anyway. Alright, going random. Athena with the Centurions, Toy Caddy with the Monk. I need to place more bombers. Oh, I'm sorry, Scott Scabbers. I forgot that it generally takes a little bit longer, so I will be sure to try and go a bit slower next time. I apologize. But I'll give you your points back. All right, place your units, everybody. Ow, my ankle just did big poppy pops. All right. And now we press on. Okay, I gotta find a way to get up higher to get to that archer up there. Opens on the other side. See that they announced season 2 of Arcane, like, properly? I know that they had confirmed that they were making it very shortly after Arcane came out, but did we get like an actual trailer or something? It'd be really impressive if they already had a trailer or something. What, that come out, was that 2020 or 2021? I have no concept of time when it comes to things that happened like in the past. Mix together a variety of highly stimulating medicinal ingredients that induce perspiration. For example, basil, garlic, black pepper, cinnamon, mint, to create a potion that warms the body. I have all of those. I would still need one more potion upgrade material thing. Because I can't get 3 ingredients in my potion yet. We're gonna climb this ladder first and see what's up higher. Weird. So it's just the announcement that it's in production. Okay. I would have been very amazed if it was something more than that. just because I can't imagine, like, Arcane took a long time to make, and while they're, like, in the groove of it now, I still can't imagine that it's very quick to make it, even when you're working, like with all cylinders firing. To represent the kingdom on the battlefield is the highest honor that Hermes' kingdom can stand up firm during an epidemic and even send aid to neighboring kingdoms is greatest proof of its strength and power. Drop me onto this item. Yes. It's just some memories. Okay. Weird. Thought that it was like, oh, we expect to have it out by yeah, that's what we want to see next, right? Is that, but we haven't gotten there yet. I would guess at the absolute earliest, we might see Arcane Season 2 around, at the absolute earliest, 2024. But I bet it's probably more like 2025. I don't think we have a level yet, but let's set this as a respawn point anyway. We can upgrade another weapon. But we've gotten more pokies. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. He might have my thing that I need to upgrade my potions one more time. It's just a guess. He was a bit tougher. Oi. Ow. Fuck, I can't counter that. Can't counter that. Woo! Please die. Thank you. He did drop the thing that I hoped he would drop. So, what all did that? Can I check the notes here? Like, do I have a way to check those? Lore. That's... Uh-huh. Garlic, basil, black pepper. So garlic... I think I have garlic, basil, cinnamon, and mint. I don't know if I have black pepper. Is this all fennel? All of it? I do have black pepper right there. Oh, strength. So if we did all damage shit, it's not really what I want to be doing. Well, that didn't do anything. Like, it didn't give me, like, a special potion. I don't know if that's even how it works, honestly. Like, to be completely honest with you. Garlic, basil, black pepper, cinnamon, and mint to create a potion that warms the body. And our current potion has garlic, basil, mint. Is that what's in it? Well, cinnamon. Oh, it did give me some sort of effect. Oh, no, it's a damage buff. Okay. But I didn't unlock, like, a recipe down at the bottom. Okay. I don't know how that works yet. We still haven't found rosemary either. These are all just damage. Yes. Thing is, like, like 5% so freaking small. I think I'd rather it just heal more. Because now it will just full heal us. Unless we're dead. Alright, well. Moving on, I suppose. Ladder there. The event troop selection ceremony. The event will take place in the Fortress Square. Only uninfected young subjects will be accepted. The injection process will be undertaken by a researcher designated by the greenhouse. Those who experience discomfort during the injection process will be taken back to the greenhouse by the researchers for further examination and care. After the injection, the King's Guard, the Royal Guards, and the Knights of Pure Blood will make selections according to procedure. Yay! You too can be chosen to be a plagued soldier of the Empire. Sign up today. Spit in a circle. And not in a beneficial way. Is there a way to go higher up there that I didn't see to get that item that was up there? Oh, my neck. Feels good. Okay. This game hasn't had any invisible walls so far. Don't expect it to start now. Okay. Key to the top of the fortress wall. Can't fall there. Hello? This place is a maze. Since my clerical duties began, I have never seen the captain so concerned. I know that Erd, being both the captain of the royal guard and the future king, must bear an inconceivable burden. Recently, the number of infected and monsters has been gradually increasing. Still, the king's birthday celebrations must continue as planned. And add to that what's happened in the Sea of Fools, and it's no wonder the captain is so distressed. Okay. Can't tell if we're getting anywhere. Okay. But this just leads to the entrance again, right? Yeah. What's up here? Down. It goes up. There's also a way up here. Let's see what this one is first, I guess. Oh, it's Emerald. What's up, Emerald? Hermes answers research. Oh, yeah. This is the research that the king requests I carry out. The goal is to speed up the dissemination of the blessing of pure blood. Since the research is top secret, only Isami and I know the details and relevant technology. Hermes' answer is complete. The actual effects will be determined by what formula is placed inside. And to ensure that nothing will occur which cannot be reversed, we are still researching the formula. Okay. Pure and vile blood appear to be polar opposites, but if worldly views are cast aside, they are merely different materials, nothing more. A genuine researcher is able to see past the surface of an object and perceive its true nature. If you say so. Have a good day, Emerald. down first, I guess. There's a foreboding soldier at the end of the hallway. Okay. Nothing like a nice little body pit, you know? What's up, buddy? Yeah, I saw that one coming. Ow. Ow. Ow again. Give me the goodies. Thank you. I was like, I hear you, I just can't see you. Following medicinal ingredients induce an invigorating memory enhancing effect. Rosemary, fennel, oregano, mint, thyme. I can't put 5 ingredients into a thing though. Is there nothing else over here? Can't go that way. There's nowhere to go this way. Okay. That led up over to that other thing. That's how we got down here? Yeah. There might be an upgrade for it. Well, I mean, maybe, but I can only put 3 ingredients into a potion. I mean, it starts at 0, and I've upgraded it to where I can put 3, and there's no more upgrades that I can see anyway. And I've tried mixing like 3 of the ingredients that have been on the list, because some of them like including, and they'll name like 6 ingredients, and I've tried using those 3, and I haven't, like 3 of the 6, and I haven't gotten anything. And that one listed 5 ingredients, and I didn't really get anything for it either. So I really just don't know. Well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get my level that I have. We're going into vitality now. Unlock talent. I wanted to check something. Where was that talent at? Ah, okay. We already maxed out. I think we're done in deflect. I think we're mostly done in dodge. Mostly done there. I think they said that you cap out at 25 talents. They told us at the beginning of the game, like, you get a total of 25 talents, regardless of how high of a level you get. And this is talent 19, I think. So 19, 20, 21. And then we'll have some extras. Okay. Hey. Got the Halberd maxed out. Did I say strength 20? Woo! The highest one of those I've seen. Everything else is 10. Oh, we got a potion upgrade. Yeah, because if we go upgrade potion, see, I can't push the ingredient slots any farther. So I don't know. We'll need a lot of upgrades to make us want to switch to the fast-acting one. We'll get to where we do want to switch to it, but it is not now. Where was the ladder that I wanted? There was one more ladder that I don't think I went up. I don't know if I'm gonna find it this direction though. I feel like I'm not going to. Already went this way. Talk. Why can't I open the big bloody door? Are you hiding something in there? Each time he returns from an expedition, he brings back something as a souvenir. Most people bring back stones or leaves, but he always picked up snapped arrows and broken shields. Once he told me if the corpses weren't all burned, he would have to cut off a piece of a monster's body to bring it home. I mean, there are some freakish enemies floating around out here. Well, we are still progressing. Don't really have a reason to sit here, but we'll do it anyway. We can upgrade the bow again. Even more damage. Oh, I really want to upgrade the bow one more time. I want to be able to shoot 2 arrows in sequence. For cheap? Hells yeah. Still feel like I missed something somewhere along the way, but I feel like this is a boss room. That looks like a boss. It is a boss. Artorias, is that you? It is you. How you been, my man? Oh, you're the dude who kicked my ass at the beginning of the game. Things are gonna be different now. Oh, he still does have my HP, though. He two-shot me, bro. Oh, man. I feel like I have a much better chance this time around, though, than I definitely did before. But, ow. What a jerk. Every time, huh? Even when I clicked it myself that time. Interesting. I'm not sure what I need to do with you, Spotify, to make you not do that. I have an idea that I will try, but I can't try it right now. Do you do it again? No. What are they fighting over here? Oh, the traps? Oh, there are still a couple of enemies. It's hard to tell that they were enemies because of the directions they were going. We have 1 flying rogue, 3 flying rogues, and 50 gold, any of which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills going to Claypin, most assists going to Athena Latina. Gold, says Scott Scabbers. You got it. Athena with the flying rogues, AB10 with the flying rogues. Boss defeated. What's the course this time? Man, there's a skin chest up there, but there's also a loyalty scroll chest, and you can't get them both. But you can get a gold and a scroll. Okay. I need to place 2 rogues. I don't know how well that'll go, but we'll do it. All right, place your units, everybody. Now let's go kill this guy. Oh, 174. You gotta be joking. Dang it, I was in my animation and he didn't care, so he killed me through my attack. I wasn't sure if I had enough time for it. The answer was no, I did not have enough time for it. That's okay. Does he have more than one phase? I didn't check. Is he a one and done? Look. No, he does have 2 phases, okay. Oh, that hit me, that sucks. He backhanded me. Damn. 2 hits. This is definitely a fight where I feel like if I had just a little more HP, it would be much more approachable. But I've not been leveling HP until now. And so he does still kill me in 2 hits. If he killed me in 3, I think it'd be much more possible. Well, I mean, it's still very possible. It just wouldn't feel as brutal. Oh, yeah, because as it stands, if I've been hit once by him, I can't get hit again. I wonder, there's no way to get my stuff and leave. 174. No, I just have to get good and do it, unfortunately. Well, he's out of HP now. Oh. But I have to get through all those wounds. Unfortunately, all this does, though, is put me into phase 2, and I have no healing left, but I can at least see what his phase 2 is. Am I just dead? What he did to me before. Okay, that's fine. I died over by the door. Hi, Rio. We're getting our shit stomped. Dying here means I can grab these without triggering him. I have a decent amount of this stuff. I wonder if it's enough to get a level or I don't think it's going to be. Pretty sure even if I use all of these. How much do my levels cost? Another level wouldn't get me enough HP. I would need like that in order for it to work. I don't like that though. I want to take bow and maybe hand axe. So we definitely got to do this. I need this. If we do this. It's not how I want to do it, but it's how we're going to end up doing it. I don't think I want the feather dash. I'm not using it well enough or effectively enough. Thank you for the lurks, Cerulean. Do this. This. At least that. No. Okay, so I think what we want then is, I'm not going to worry about that, and instead we're going to take this to give us a little bit more wound time, a little bit more time to watch. And where's that other ability at? This one. Okay. Okay, let's give that a go now. It's not quite how I wanted to do it, but... We're not fucked every time he hits us now. Still hurts. What do I get from you? Big wompy sword of some sort? Giant sword. I'll see how it works in his second phase. Okay. I have no healing. I couldn't get far enough away from him because when he yelled, my dude stopped moving. Like, Corvus couldn't move while he was running. So I couldn't get away from him because the yell kept me from being able to back away. I knew I needed to get away from him. I just couldn't. I do need to equip a second one, though. There we go. Because I wanted to use the bow more than the axe. Okay. I think we can get him this time. Oh, I did not deflect that. I thought I did not. That's right. Go again. This is definitely a boss that I needed more HP for. I don't know if I quite needed as much as I ended up dumping into my points, but it's definitely helping, whereas it wouldn't have helped against the other guy. The delay on that stab is just enough that it fucked me up. Oh, the stab got me again. We're at 182 right now, which means I can take his hardest hit and not die. That one. We should heal a lot off of this, I think. 110. Yeah. We do need to get away from him, though. Fuck. Damn it. Bought a copy of Torna physically from eBay. $55, free shipping from Hawaii. Hopefully everything turns out fine. Is it a US copy? EU copy? Is it used? Is it already open? Do you know if it has the codes inside? Do you need the codes, or do you already own them digitally? Like angle of swords and stuff. Gotta see through the wall there for a second. ESRB rating. I would have liked the paper code used or not, but not too bummed about not having it. Game, cover art, case. Really the physical game is what's the big deal for me. What? You have to heal. Feathers were out of range. Back up, Corvus. Back up, Corvus. Thank you. Get him. Shit. This should get him. Got him. Okay. He's scary. I mean, he kicked the ever-living hell out of us at the beginning of the game. So, you know. These memories should be sufficient. We have enough information to figure out which formula you used in Hermes' answer. Would you like to dive into your final memory? Not yet. I should do food shopping. I like food. We need 1,302. Not having any plague levels in there hurt trying to get his wounds down, but everything else worked out pretty well for it, so. And that's all done. I mean, we could, but I don't feel the need for those right now. Maybe. He didn't give us a potion thing? What a jerk. It wants 20 vitality and 20 strength. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, good God. Oh, lordy lord. All right, while this battle runs, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Oh. Good job, everybody. We have 3 rogues and 1 barbarian, either of which can be yours for 420 channel points. Most kills going to El Canadiano, followed by a tie between AP10 and Scott Scabbers. Most assists going to AP10, followed by Ace Blaster. Can of Progresso Chicken Noodle just doesn't give me enough energy to last me until lunchtime. Big mood. It's like cereal. Like, cereal's tasty and all, but man, cereal does not keep you filled for more than like 2 hours at absolute best. Going random in 3, 2, 1. A Volt Float with the rogues, 24 hard with the barbarian. Place your units, everybody. Where's this last one? Win 5 battles. Very well. Start getting the shakies at probably the 3-hour mark. On cereal or soup or both? Let me do this real quick. Okay. Probably 2 hours. Yeah, that's about where cereal caps out, in my opinion, is 2 hours. Ocean of memories. 2 forces exist in Corvus's mind, constantly pulling in opposite directions. The past, the present, truth, and falsehood. These powers seriously affect his memory, and so Corvus must dig deep within his mind and make a decision. Only then can he restore his shattered memories. Defeat Erd. Find Odor's construction notebook. Find the key to the underground laboratory. Who's Erd? Let's go do one of these subquests. Pharmacy student mainly standing and walking in a small space every now and again. Fair. We maybe should have done these side quests more immediately. You're new. Oh, you do damage. Oh, you take damage too. Look at you. Okay, I feel a little bit better. You give me knives. All right. Oh, shit. Ow. Oh, she jumped outside of her leash range, so she gained all that HP back. Because she herself jumped outside of where she was supposed to be. That sucks. Feel very cheated by that. Man, that was rude. Because she hops around, she hopped outside of the range that she's allowed to fight in, and so just started spam regenning HP. Feels cheap. Oh shit. I killed all of you. was weird. Oh, God, she's got like a Melina face. That's uncomfortable. Hey, an alchemy enhancer, thanks. Oh. The people all say they are monsters, products of the plague, but they are all wrong. These so-called monsters possess a greater power and vitality than humankind. They are the next stage in human evolution. To reach this goal, they will need much more vile blood. All of it. Oh no. There we go. Oh God, the camera, help me. There we go. So our goal is to destroy, for this little submission, is to destroy all of the little plague trees. We just gotta find them all. There's not a ladder up there this time. Really, bitch? Stop blocking for the fucking plague tree. Ugh. Thank you. There you go. Oh! I was reading. After the unspoken incident occurred, cysts began to grow on the giant trees, and the circus stopped performing. But even though there aren't any performers, the circus is still recruiting in large numbers. You don't want to know why. I guess if I stopped, I'd get my heals back, but... Much of the Sea of Trees is not protected by law enforcement. As such, thieves abound in number. Yet the most peculiar of these hoodlums have not received blessing of the pure blood, yet they are still immune to the plague. Some say they possess the antidote. After the incident occurred, most residents in the Sea of Trees became sickly and close to death. But a small number of people who did not become infected. In fact, they became stronger. Their bodies began to grow branch-like objects. The prophets say that these are blessings of the sacred trees. Oh, I'm sure. What else could it possibly be? Definitely a blessing. Give me the 20 HP back that you dealt me. Come closer. I mean, it looks like I could drop down there. I just don't know if I want to. They did indescribable things at the sacred trees. How dare they? Even cutting down large chunks of trunk and bark. The trees have spoken to me. They will not go easy on them. Hey. What's up, buddy? That ladder should be right here. It is. Hey, can you come out of the nasty over there? Was I out of flowers? I was. Flowers. Feathers. His health is behaving strangely, and I wonder if it's because I pulled him too far. I'm gonna have him reset. Nintendo has a special edition content, not the game and SE content combo link on their site. It's been sold out since I discovered its existence. Yeah, I saw other people complaining about just how bad the special edition support was for. Okay. Oh. Okay, well, we did everything we needed to. I do want to kill big guy up there if I can, just because I know he'll drop me some goodies. Oh, that's new for you. So I'm gonna go see what else is around, because I know he'll at least drop me a potion enhancer. This record must be dealt with anonymously. Interview, hopeless laborer. A friend of mine worked for the circus before. After being injected with strange medicine, he was taken into a large tent. It's full of buckets and caged animals. His work was to inject animals with substance and put them in buckets. As the compensation was really good, he did the job several times. Then one day, he never returned. Because he's dead. Okay. want that guy to walk away so I can go kill the little axe guy on the side and then fight big dude up there. That's what I want to do. There we go. Thank you. He didn't drop an alchemy enhancer, and I'm sad about that. I was really hoping that he would. Recently, a group of researchers have arrived from above. They keep asking about the circus. They have told me in private that the circus is conducting a mission on behalf of Central Authority, a very dangerous mission. They even told me to keep my distance. Well, keep your distance then. Don't die. Yeah, I guess that's it. Find Odor's construction notebook. Okay. Let's do it. These are much shorter than going through the missions originally, so. Can't open from this side. Okay. I don't see the tree. Didn't realize I could still even pick up knife shards. I thought they weren't dropping because I already had the maximum upgrade of the knife. Ow. Being real lazy. Being real lazy. I hit him with that. He just didn't care. Alchemy enhancer. Thank you. take this? No, I didn't think so. Emerald, besides bringing alchemy to Hermes' kingdom, also brought many intriguing playthings, like the towering structure located in the deepest region of the Sea of Trees, called the Lift. It is said that all one must do is enter the iron cage and immediately arrive at Odor's performance tent. Now seeing Mr. Odor's performance will be so much easier. Yes, but also... Can I not target that from here? Do I need to go up there and drop down into it to be able to get rid of it? Let's heal. Not even up to another level yet. Way we came. Is there anything down on that? I don't recall that having a ladder before. To you. I wonder if that did have a ladder when we were here the first time and I just didn't freaking notice. Hello? Hi. Oh. Can't counter that. Fuck. Alright, he's dead. Key to the Sea of Trees market. Alchemy enhancer. Oh, I was out of healing. Good job, me. Hello? Hi. Triggered his critical attack from really far away. Rosemary, fennel, cloves, cinnamon, etc. are all medicinal ingredients and assist with blood circulation, increase the recovery speed of those who have fallen ill. I don't feel like any of those little ingredient lists ever mean anything to us. Can't go in there this time. Nobody's here. Look at all of you. I don't know if that's the way we want to go. Go take a little peeky peek at what's this way first. I think it's where all these dudes were sitting down. Or we released the ladder to. Do I remember how to get over there? I was going the right way before. No, I wasn't. Drop in there, I guess. Can I open this? I can. You look pretty special. Think you might have hit Bro's book. Maybe. So what was this other direction then? Hope if I went the right way. I'll be there in just a minute, stream waiters. Where did this go? Ew, it's another one of you. You're just gonna have to wait a moment. I don't have the healing to deal with you right now. We'll just rest for a minute. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. 15 gold, 15 gold, and 15 gold, any of which can be used for 420 channel points. Most kills go into El Canadiano, followed by AP10. Most assists go into Athena, followed by a tie between Barumbi Barbie and Tom Zanaki. Oh, and Lake Bill. Bill. Going random in 3, 2, 1. Bill, D-Universe, and Ace Blaster. Heading down to this gold chest. Get some money. What do I need to do now? I need to place another rogue. All right, let's do it. Purchase 10 scrolls. Okay. Give me those and those and those and definitely those and those. Place 3 busters. Oh man, it's nowhere near as fun or as easy. High daggers asleep and change feather attacks to dodging and throwing out a dagger at the same time. Weird, okay. Okay, that's where we want to get them to, was 150. Alright, now let's go fight psychopaths with guitars. For another alchemy enhancer, I definitely appreciate it a lot. You missed. Oder has some kind of wild ambition and pride that only nobles possess. As if from birth the world was enthralled with him and him alone. He is most skilled in illusion and one-of-a-kind hat tricks. Oder relied on these performances to enter the circles of nobility. I don't recognize this area. Leads back. Transformation experiment report. This item is the product of alchemy. Only those with sufficient understanding can interpret its meanings. It's not us, huh? Can I see... Pretty effective way of keeping us from going up there if the whole place is covered in noxious fog, huh? Okay, so I guess that's all we can get from here, and we need to go back the other way to be able to get this way, because there's no way to go higher that I was apparent from, that I noticed anyway. We'll see. We'll see. We'll go fight the dude in the circus tent. Everybody. This guy. Oh, what a jump. Oh. I'm fucking up all over the place. Finish dying. Thank you. Another alchemy enhancer. And I won't complain about those. Not in the slightest. This did not. This is a dead end though. So we have to go that other way somehow. Interesting. Okay. Can't go that way. So we have to figure out how to go up there. I miss you. How much do my level ups cost now? 7,000. A lot. I think we're done in here until we're absolutely like forced to take something else. Don't care about that or that. I don't know what we're taking anymore. So we've already upgraded this as much as we can. We heal from executions. We've picked our dodge into attack and increased our damage from it. We can get energy when attacking. We can get energy when deflecting. We can get more energy from claw attacks. We can get more feathers and make our feathers regenerate faster. Level ups are getting much less exciting. The only thing I really want level ups for right now is for the to actually make our plague weapons better. Okay, so we need to find a way forward this way then. Somewhere. don't believe this door can be opened. Oh, it can. Okay, well, that's how we go forward then. Over here. No weird side ladders or anything. Oh, okay. We win. One of the thieves, after being caught, revealed the reason for their immunity in order to avoid execution. Turns out to be a concoction that their family passed down through the generations. He claimed that mixing rosemary, sage, and a certain medicine together, then rubbing the mixture on one's body would produce a sterilizing effect. Researchers scoffed upon hearing it. I still don't have rosemary. Well, I've already been over here. We've already taken this path. The only thing that's different here is that the poison isn't over there anymore. The only path that I saw was that one way up. We still can't take this, okay. But that way up was blocked by poison nasty no-nos. Can't open that. That way. You can come too if you want. I haven't dropped in that little spot yet. Figure out how to get there. It's gonna take me all the way down. This is not it. up a level. Ow. This way? Nope, that just leads to this. Which doesn't help me either. I'm very confused. Like, I know of one direction I can go, but it's basically blocked, so I don't know which direction to go then. Doesn't seem to be another path that way. I go this way. Not a ladder or anything there. Locked. I go this way. What about down here? It's just that guy. Okay, and then if we go up, that's the direction we... This is it right here. I mean, it's not it. I mean, it might be, and I just don't know what I need to do. Take another look around. That's creepy as F. Yeah, see, I can't go up this. There's just no way. Not without... I'm pretty sure if it fills, I'm just dead. But I don't see anything up there. This just leads back. I don't think I can make it up there fast enough. I don't particularly want to try either, because if I try and fail, my resources will be locked up there. And given that the smoke's up there, I'm betting it's higher up than this. Maybe it's around the corner. Okay, hang on, hang on. I see a spot that looks like it might be safe. Yes, okay. Okay, so maybe this is the way. It's just... Oh, hi. I was gonna loot that. Oh, I found his notebook. Shit, shit, shit. Can I get up top on this? Shit. Woo! Do I get anything for doing that? Besides bragging rights? I guess I just get bragging rights. Okay. I will take bragging rights. Oh, and that opened up another one. Order begin a massive project. Inspiration comes from legend known to all in the sea. The spirit of the sacred trees that descends upon the world to save the lowly ones. Constructed from the branches of the sacred tree, empowered by large amounts of vile blood. Defeat God of the Fools. So it just a straight boss fight? Or do I actually have to travel to him? Whoa. He's moving. Okay. Crazy. Crazy girl. Ow. Yeah, right. Ow. I was busy. Here, let me use you to heal a little bit. Interesting. It's Sunday. Who wants to indulge on a Sunday? A lot of camera shake. Oh, he dropped the thing. Going great. Dang it, I got caught on that little piece of wood. Hey, buddy. You can come over here where it's safer from the big dude. This dope. Don't worry about the boards that just flew off. After the unspoken incident occurred, we were called in by the circus to work. Oda said that these cysts were caused by the fog. Only by putting all of them inside the idol and purifying them with the sea of trees returned to its former state. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that worked great. Well, I'm sure glad that missed. Oh, hi. Ugh. Goodbye, thank you. Thanks for the alchemy enhancer. Let me see what's up here real quick. While very hectic, I don't feel like we're on any genuine time limit. I think the actually way we beat him is by destroying all of these. Come here. Shit. I didn't mean to target him. I wanted to target the cyst. Oh. Huh. I mean, I think, let me go back this way real quick and see what this direction looks like, because there was another way that we could go here. I want to see what it looks like over here. Okay, we can't go that way. I don't think we'll make it. Battle is ready. Of course it is. Well, we're pretty safe over here outside of the lack of healing that I have left. I only have 2 left, which is just like not quite as much as I would like to have. You know what I'm saying? Get him, Hammy. I think I'm going for that archer over there. No, I'm going after the trap. I do have an archer following me. They're not doing any good. Okay, good job, everybody. All right, we have one vampire, which can be used for 420 channel points. Most kills going to Barium Barbie. Most assists also to Barium Barbie. Second place kills to Ace Blaster. And second place assists going to a tie between Ace Blaster and Sifid. Or Chithed, actually, maybe? I read goodly. Going random on the vampire in 4, 3, 2, 1. Autumn? Okay, this one is going to be last. We didn't get all the way through Thymesia, so I got to decide if I'm going to finish Thymesia on Tuesday or start Metal Gear Solid. We have access to the final mission, but I started doing some of the side missions instead, so we will see between now and Tuesday what's going to end up happening. But for now, we're going to try and finish kicking the shit out of this big dude. All right. Oh. And by kicking the shit out of the big dude, I mean we finished it. Yeah, I guess that's all that happened. You know, I knew that there wouldn't be anything like... I honestly expected there to be 2 sets of, like, special hits, but I'll take it. I'm not complaining. That was a neat level. It was a neat stage. There's another one? Defeat mutated odor. It's just a straight bot fight against him. He's just stronger, I'm guessing. We need ingredient slots in this bitch. Black pepper at 7. Oh, the ingredients don't work as well? Interesting. So this will only recover 66 plus 150. So just not as much. Okay, interesting. Okay. Let's see what kind of nastiness upgraded first boss is. Hey, buddy. Oh. Yeah? Is that so? You look awful. He's a little bit awkward. He's one of the bosses that just like kind of does damage to you when he's moving around, which is a thing, but it's just more difficult to tell when you need to like dodge and parry and shit. Busy doing a claw attack instead of... Oh, okay. That was an ultimate. I didn't even know he had one. I hadn't seen it yet. I had him down to 0 health. I just needed to get his wounds out. Wow, okay. Second hit deals much more than the first. Okay, that's okay. Didn't kill me. One thing I don't like about the ultimates, even if you dodge it or not, it doesn't matter. You drop target, and it takes a long time for you to get the target back on. Like, I was trying to retarget him, but it wouldn't let me. Like, just where my camera stays trained on him. Yeah, he was cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all that happened. Do we have a level? Are we close to a level? We would need 800. Yeah, that's close enough. Oh. Oh. 800 and some change, sorry. I really want 3 more levels. I guess this. Find the key to the underground lab. Okay. Actually, you know, instead, what I want to do... I want to see if the last level is a level or if it's just a fight. That's what I want to see. I think it's just a fight. Giant ass bird cage. Do we? Is it Dark Corvus, Shadow Corvus, Legend of Zelda style? Do I have to pay attention to the reflections in the water? Who are you? I'm you. I'm you, but better. Okay. Oh, that hurt. Oh, it hit me. Is that really what happened or simply what you believe? I don't know, bro. I don't actually care about those plague whatever. There's only like 72 of them sitting there. Oh, interesting. I was able to deflect that. Oh, not that one. I can deflect those. Interesting. I wonder if I can deflect the claw attack. Oh. Shit. I hurt. Damn it, Dark Me. Why would you do that? We know there's at least one actual boss that we haven't seen yet because we have a boss weapon that's not... well, technically two, but I'm guessing one is from us. But there is another one. And their name is Erd because we saw them in one of the little side missions. Oh, wow. Oh, we're dead. Good chat. Oh, yeah, that felt good. Oh, man, that hurt. Stage 1, so what do I do different now, I guess? Or do I do anything different? Oh, shit. Thought I had more HP than that. Okay. It doesn't seem that you do anything different in Phase 2. Not that I noticed, anyway. One combo, but not both. Fuck. I was trying to heal that whole time and couldn't get a heal off. Like, I was hitting the button over and over again, but just couldn't get the heal to actually finish. This level's also a little weird because sometimes you load in and there's an invisible wall in your way. Like, you can't move forward. I don't feel like I mistimed that, but maybe I did in terms of... Ow. Can I only parry some of the plague weapons? Because I feel like I'm definitely timing the parry on like the hammer correctly, but it's not working. But it almost sounds like it's working, but then it's not actually parrying it. And like they look and feel like criticals, but they're not criticals. Not the same way that the enemies are. Because I can parry like the spear for sure. Well, I parried some of it. Yeah, see, I feel like if I was going to be able to parry that, I would have just then. See, but like I can parry that one. I don't think I can parry that one. Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't know if I can parry the scythe, though. Okay, so I can parry the first three, but not the other one. I wonder if I can feather interrupt it. I don't know. Like, that's the thing. Like, they aren't obvious enough in terms of how they interact with the normal game mechanics compared to all the other enemies. Because it still looks and feels like a critical, but I can definitely parry some of it. But I don't know how much of it. Oh, my eyeball. Oh, no. My eye. Got oil. Nope. We might have to stop right there. I just got a whole bunch of oil from my face into my eye. And it normally doesn't recover well, but we'll keep trying, I guess. Like, I bet I could I don't know that combo like at all. All right, we'll give it one more go. But I think my eye might be done. Because without like going and washing my face and a bunch of other stuff, it's gonna just stay angry. It won't help, but thank you. I have a very oily face, and oil and eyeballs don't mix very well. I think the difference is the sound. Yeah, I don't think I can parry that one. No, that made the same sound though, and I know that I can parry the spear. Oh, I can parry the scythe. Now That one has a much deeper sound in it, though. I don't know how that dodge combo works. I have it. It's the same one that I have, but I don't know what its timing is. Okay, I'm going to do one more just to try and see if I can feather interrupt the hammer or the broadsword. And then we'll run the battle and we'll get out of here. Well, I have to actually try to do it, is the thing. I can, okay. As long as I have feathers, anyway. Why I didn't get parries on any of those. But, okay, that's fine. That's where we'll stop right there. I do have some more in this game that I want to do, and I guess I'll just have to do it on Tuesday. I wanted to be done with this game today, but we're not going to be able to do it within the time that we have. But that's okay. I'm still definitely enjoying it. It's really cool. There's not much left. There's technically like... Dang it, that's not what I want to do. Spider Garfa, welcome in. We'll just do that. All right, last battle on this, everybody. Is this the last boss? Yes, that was the last boss, but we are going to be stopping at that point and finishing up the rest of it on Tuesday. I'm probably going to wait on the very final boss and also go do a couple of the other last little sections.
Level up!
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Spider. There's a couple little side missions, and I know that there's a boss hiding in one of the side missions, so I'm going to go find that boss that we haven't seen yet and defeat him and then go finish the final boss. And yeah, then we'll be done with Thymesia. It's a pretty short game. It's very enjoyable, though. I like it a lot. I'm definitely glad that I just went ahead and didn't pay too close of attention to everything leading up to it beyond the initial reveal and just really waited for and embraced it. And it's feeling very rewarding, and they've done a very incredible job with it. And I would like it to get larger just so that some other developers can start trying to take from it. 200 gold, that can be yours for 1,669 channel points. 1 monk can be yours for 420. Most kills go to AP10. Most assists to El Canadiano. Glad it wasn't insanely long. I mean, after Neo 2, I don't want any Souls game to be longer than 30 hours. Like, we still haven't touched Elden Ring, and I'm just like, It's so long, though. Like, going random in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Athena with the gold, El Canadiano with the monks. Okay, with that said, everybody, I will be back on Tuesday, and we will finish up Thymesia on Tuesday. Please follow me on Twitter and come join the Discord. Silhouette is no longer alive. That's who I was going to raid, but where else can we go? Boshi's online. We haven't visited a Boshi in quite some time. I wonder how a Boshi is. Actually, now that we've seen a good amount of this game, we can safely go raid somebody else that's playing it. Thank you much for stopping in and for the follow, Spider. I appreciate it a lot. Let's go look for somebody a little farther down, shall we? All bosses, no damage. First run. Oof. Are they in English? Okay, I'm gonna keep looking around. It's Sophie Bear. New Souls game. Hells yeah. I think we're gonna go over and let's vibe check it Sophie Bear real quick.
Woo! Alright guys, we made it to an NPC. Can I talk to you? Torius, do you remember me? Probably not. I'm Emerald.
Okay, we'll go visit it Sophie Bear. This is the raid message, everybody. If you are not a subscriber, you are able to unlock the raid emote for 100 channel points. Like I said, we will be back live on Tuesday to finish up the last little bits of Thymesia. Got a couple side missions and 2 bosses left, at least as far as I'm aware. Thank you so much for everyone that's hanging out. Thanks for people that were here early in the morning to hang out with me for the reactions. And I appreciate all of you very, very much. Go check out the Twitter, the Discord, the YouTube channel, and I will see you all next time. Thank you so much.